Hey boys, good. It's almost like what? Good morning. Vampire Elch pouring in. We're gonna be fighting some brigands tonight and continue to look for more war bows. Ja, Agneta. Last time we actually found a war bow. A Casper the Cut versus Hailstorm. There's a 40% higher chance to hit and builds up fatigue by 2 less. Lighter to use by -2. Which is pretty cool on a bow, but I would rather see a damage. Looks like we fought some barbarians recently. With this drive of brigands. Oh, nice! Just came to brigand fighting. The treasure is the resources. How's the group looking? 3 shooters. What's that? Got like a... Getting paid well for this, huh? Let's get all the shooters here. There's Imhopter, Adam Gardner. Right for him, odds. Was that a master champion master archer? The crossbow again, by the way. This looks like a really shit terrain. Damn, they got a Hedge Knight and a Champion Master Archer. Hedge Knight has a crap weapon though. I'll get to a higher ground here. Gotta get to the higher ground. Initially, we can take some damage here. That guy could high roll a guy with not a very high health. Crossman, a couple guys are weak to crossbows here, especially they get just spammed. Put a Joy in a bad position so he has a chance to die. He never dies though. Looks like Brigand leader with a great axe as well. They're in a good position to shoot us here. What the? Am I imagining this thing would have 2 champion master archers? God damn! I've never seen that before. 2 crossbows, come on game. 2 champion master archers and both have crossbows. That sucks. Champion Master Archer, Champion Master Archer. They can high roll with this scrap. Ooh, that miss is really bad because we had to get an archer out of control. 95% miss and the archer is in melee. That is really poor. What can you do? Shit RNG sometimes strikes. Oh, I can't even hit this guy because we can't move archers from here. Guy's supposed to be dead, huh? Yeah. Supposed to be dead. hit from this guy. Looks like it's a very low ground there. He dead now. The big shooters are waiting. Getting some okay hits here. It was one of the most impressive bandit camps I've seen. A headshot available. Met some nice creation people did. Good for you. We need to pin the knight and we need to pin one of the shooters. The shooters will escape, right? They are so hard to kill. It's a knight pinned. I'll send Hydra around. These guys think they're safe, huh? 3 Master Archers, huh? 2 are champions. Need to pin more guys. The armor is might be just to create a thing we get armor. We should get crossbows. Almost has a lot of fatigue to just keep going like this. It's a interesting move there. That was a headshot there, by the way. Here's the cheek. We gotta pin that guy there. We can't let these shooters flee. Headshot as well, huh? Let's have a crossbow that has a hatchet to the head. There's a machete there, huh? The guy has high roll arch magnets. Shooting Agniera this fight. Armor still holds. Well, there goes the armor. Yeah, should still be here, fine for one more shot here, but there has to be some really bad RG for him to get killed. It's impressive. Impressive. This will be head. It's a head, but not on the right guy. Both missed. Reach 500? No, no. It's been dry, Agnera. It's dry September. Hell Hydra. Hell Hydra. Hydra likes heads. We gotta pin that guy. Damn, Money Pit delivers. That guy is so expensive, but when shit needs to be done, he delivers. Nice from Sterility as well. I'm gonna take my chances and moving here. It's a big blow on here if we roll good. Damn, Magnetta's got injured. That's so rare to see. They fucked up Agneta this fight. 3 marks and 3 Master Archers. All the different game here. I imagine scaling on the later game had the Brigands on this level the entire time. And with better beyond. Like 5+ champions, 2 Hedge Knights, stuff like that. That'll be a scaling for day 200 plus. It'll be probably a 300 plus. Shooters actually got really fucked up this fight. Champion down, we need to pin that guy there, huh? Damn, that was a very impressive move. I need to pin another shooter here. Egbro should be good here. Hedge Knight has a very expensive armor, we should consider it. Get a strong bonus here, or this is enough. He's a backstabber, right? No backstabber and but 110 mil skill. Why no backstabber on this guy? I guess we went with Indomitable. Damn, he nearly soloed that knight. He had 3 injuries, look at that. Is he safe? 5 turns, he's safe. It's royalty, rolling there, rolling. This is a very nice approach here. Very nice. We pin everybody on this side. Just have some pin this with pivot forward, and that's perfect. This stage we are looking for money, not really looking for anything else. Pin here, right? Perfect. 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 The guy's 3 injuries is barely wavering. Perfect. footwork. Interesting. Being Master Arch is really impressive. Damn, he survived it, wow. Hail Hydra. Hey, Salam. This might have been the most interesting bringer fights I've seen so far without pulling too many of them. It was just a big RNG, I guess, for the role of extra champion. I mean, they messed up Gnieten. Again, it has been such cool health ever. 2 Master Archer champions and 1 Master Archer regular. That was an amazing fight. Agnieta with 6 kills, MVP. But injured shoulder, doing less damage for a couple days. We had to go in a fight against 2 Master Archer champions, and a single one of them had a warbow. That's 3 Master Archer champions so far, not a single warbow. We got the expensive coat of plates. This is the heaviest armor. He even dropped his helmet. Embera. Sorting out the stuff that actually is worth repairing for resale. Bloody Rupert's Penetrator. It looks light and higher chance to hit. I would say this is horrible. And the Swine's Crossbow has higher damage and higher chance to hit. A little bit better, a little bit better. As you can see, this crossbow weighs 7. While this crossbow weighs 12. The weight on the crossbow don't do anything really. This one has more damage, but it looks like a low damage roll. I think they're both crap. But better than the regular Master Crossbow, right? It was a highly rewarding fight. Archmagnus rank 22. This is the most average guy that became above average I ever seen. Remember that one guy that it's like it reminds me of some people back from the old days of the internet. Like that really stuck with you because you sucked at the time and you get to know them. And you realize once you get better at the game, they were nothing special at the game either. But over the years, they got experience. They might not be talented or, you know, quick at their responding, but they're enough. And that's Archmagnus. He is enough. He might have been average, but now he is above average. Unlike a certain spear here, who has been the most below average guy I ever seen turned average. Imagine you're living decades of your life being below average just to end up being average. That's the fate of many, boys. That's how it is. This guy has impressive fatigue for a miner. I guess it's optimal cardio here. This guy, bro, rank 20. Diag Bro is solid. My bad, Diag Bro Junior, blind. Fifi is, I would say almost the same as Diag Bro. Ultimate is slightly behind both, while Agneta is one of a kind. I mean, not everybody can become a supermodel. It's a big combination of how you look, connections, you know, like your family, or you knowing people, and of course, lots and lots of sore knees. $1,000 for the Dux, huh? It's kind of like a wicked grey Dux. I think we fought some Chosen here. We got 5, 6 Chosen weapons here. I don't remember fighting Chosen. Definitely messed the Agneta there. Like a sick day. Did I watch the chat? See what's ahead of 6.0? This is something new, Sakun. Let me do a quick search. I swear my YouTube suggested videos are getting worse and worse. Though I do like this fake AI, you know, this AI famous people look though. Total War. Yeah, that will go to the list today. We'll check it in the next Warhammer 3 stream. I've heard this story, not sure if true. Armenian, there's a woman in Armenia, elderly woman in Armenia, who used a 5 kilo piece of amber as like a stone to hold the door. Was worth over $1 million. This is what it reminds me of. Actually, directory. My bad. Imagine having a slab of 5 kilo of amber. Holy shit! You can do some wonders out of that. I thought amber is usually from the Baltic countries, but I guess some is in Romania as well. Is it mainly fringe markets? No, it's Eastern Europe. That's literally like Eastern Europe. Like if people think Eastern Europe, that's Romania. Eastern Europe is kind of like what countries are there? The largest one is Romania. Below Romania, you got Bulgaria. Then they have Serbia on the left side on the border. And did I forget somebody? What was a small country called there that's bordering Ukraine? It's also close to Romania. Moldova? Yeah, that's Moldova as well. I guess that's the Eastern Europe. So I would say Serbia, Romania, Bulgaria, Moldova are Eastern Europe. Hungary? I wouldn't say Hungary is Eastern Europe. Hungary is like the edge there. I mean, Hungary is also big. Let's see what the Google thinks it's Eastern Europe. What countries are in Eastern Europe? So this is the countries of Eastern Europe according to Google. Poland. What? Czechia, Slovakia, Hungary, Moldova, Lithuania, Romania, Bulgaria, Russia. Lithuania, Eastern Europe? What the hell? Latvia, Estonia, Ukraine, Belarus. I guess forgot about Ukraine. Ukraine is also kind of Eastern Europe. Russia as well. Have this three too. And how does the map look like? Map of Europe. Why does Google in this day and age gives small pictures? This is the map of Europe. I wouldn't say Poland is in Eastern Europe. Poland is more like Central Europe. I guess Eastern Europe would be this. But apparently the Baltic countries are also in Eastern Europe. This is Northern Europe, right? Germany's center. That center is off. This seems to be like the center. I guess if there is no center, then I can see it. If you put a center, then I don't see it really. I would say Russia, Belarus, Ukraine, Moldova, Romania, Bulgaria, even Serbia are Eastern Europe. So it is what is Eastern might not be what's politically Eastern, you know what I mean? Usually the term Eastern Europe is used for, you know, there's Eastern Europe and there is that Eastern Europe where there are poor countries. So the ones we were talking at the beginning are on the poorer side of things. But this makes sense to the East, if you ask me. Belarus, Ukraine, Moldova, Romania, Bulgaria. Serbia could also fit there. Serbia and Montenegro. And I see Albania there as well. Yeah, this, no, that's Kosovo, my bad. Yeah, this map is not updated. Nope, this is the old map. This is an old map. Map of Balkans. According to first picture on Google, this is the Balkans. And then I find a second picture, this is the Balkans. So you got Croatia, Bosnia, you got Montenegro, Albania, Kosovo, Serbia, North Macedonia, Bulgaria, Romania, and Moldova on the Balkans. Apparently Greece is not on the Balkans. On this map, Croatia is not on the Balkans. So it really depends who you ask. Eastern Central Europe. I think both of these maps are incorrect. Romania is not on the Balkans. Romania is just classic Eastern Europe. No, Slovenia is not Balkans. They're like you know, upper class here. You know, wanna be pseudo Austrians, higher class of people, because they got a little bit above everybody else on the Balkans. Yeah, Granta. When somebody mentions Eastern Europe, in my head I see Bulgaria and Romania. The rest, you know, I guess it's debatable. Why are the Balkans called Balkans? Because the Balkan Peninsula. Yeah, Granta. Hey, best Scots. Balkan geographic, Balkans geographic region. Balkan Travel Guide. So you got the Bulgaria, North Macedonia, Albania, Montenegro, Croatia, Serbia, and Bosnia. Second picture is different as well. Slovenia and Greece are on the map as well. This looks more like Balkans. It's weird that most of the Greece is not under Balkans on those maps. On this map, there is no Slovenia, and apparently Croatia has lost the Eastern Peninsula. I guess Eastern Peninsula is not. It's not in the Balkans. Okay, where were we? Oh, no, I don't think Romania is Balkans, but Romania is like just Eastern Europe. They might be in the one of the worst parts of Europe through the history. But it's debatable. Romania has 19 million population. Holy shit. They must be doing something right. Croatia is literally losing people. They're fucking up the administration here. They're wondering why. Guys, you wanna hear something fucked up? I'm not even sure I should share this, but you know, I just got worked up over this today. The Croatian tax administration has sent me a letter to home that I have to report my real estate slash rental income within 8 days, or otherwise I'll have to pay a fine. But I don't rent anything. There's a new law that they passed, and now they are literally oppressing people, so they get some fine money, I guess. And the worst thing is, according to their information provided by Finances Administration and the Tax Administration, I have this, you know, according to this. Like, from what? God damn, man, I have some real estate I don't know about. The place I live in is the only place I own and where I've been living for all my life. And apparently, I'm renting to tourists and shit. They probably send this to thousands of people, and half of them won't be able to respond in time, and they're gonna have to pay fines. It's literally oppressing and stealing from small fish. Squads, you're not hearing what I'm saying. They're saying that I am in the tourist business. I'm renting places. I read to the papers, to that paper like so many times. I'm just like they can decide what you have, and they can send you letters to home, so they can fine you, and you might not have anything to do with it. What happened to the Seaside House? It got sold while it was under ownership of my grandparents, like 15 or so years ago. They're literally just sending bullshit notifications to people, you know, playing dumb. So people don't respond to this, and they pay fines. So they make, you know, a couple of millions of euros. It's disgusting and despicable. Suddenly, I have to bother with this because of their, you know, underhanding, you know, way of dealing, working in the administration. First tax for next gonna get drafted for military service. I'm 36. These days, for military service, they want optimal specimens. When I was registering for military service, you know, when I come of age, I have it in my hold on, this here. It's called military army identifications. It's called the document, and it says temporary incapable for military service for 4 years. 4 years later, it was optional. I was too fat at the time for their criteria. Temporary, what do you call the word? Temporary incapable. That's the other word you would use. Not incapable. Basically, if you were overweight, they decline you. Unfit, yeah, unfit for military service because of the weight. Yeah, unfit is good. I remember there were from my school and my generation in this area, there might have been 5 fat people, 5 at a time that I know of from my area when they were doing the tests for the military service. Now they're probably half of them fat. How did it came from 5% to over 40% in 15 years? One of the fattest countries in Europe, apparently. It's because they sell cheap poisons, that's why. People still think meat and eggs cause heart disease, but chocolate and bread is fine. And it's the other way around. I'm telling to my sister-in-law this, and literally 2 years later, like she listening nothing. Nothing, yeah, I'm not even gonna stop bothering talking about these things. Before 20th century, there was literally no heart disease. Now it's the #1 cause of death in the world. And they had to blame something, right? They can blame the multi-billion-dollar industry that sells you breakfast food and candy. They have to blame what we've been eating for thousands of years. There was almost no heart disease until 20th century, bear squads. Nobody had heart disease. There was a minority, like under 0.5% of people. Now heart disease is the main killer in the world. And it's because of the sugar industry. Back in the day, only alcoholics would get fatty liver. Fatty liver is like the first step to fuck up your metabolism and health. And it happens when you consume too much energy that can only be metabolized in the liver, like fructose or alcohol. So only alcoholics will get a fatty liver, which messes up your metabolism. Basically, turns you into alcohol metabolism, so you feel like shit unless you drink. Alcoholics. But nowadays, children get fatty liver because there too much sugar in everything. My nephew has been drinking pills for a couple of years for pre-diabetes state. He's 15. 2 years now, I think. He's been drinking pills to fix his metabolism and issues with insulin. So it started when he was 13. I tried to explain them, but doctors know best. It's like they discard it so ignorantly. These overweight people, they have no idea. But literally, I'm a living proof in front of them. If they want to suffer, let them suffer, I don't care. What the fuck do doctors know about nutrition? This is why we are facing this this problem in the modern world, because they have nothing to do with nutrition. They just want to push pills on you and charge you medical bills. Oh, I haven't even never met a doctor in my life that tried to help you. They're just all fake as hell, trying to just overcharge for medicals, so they can charge the insurance companies. No doubt there is a good doctor now here and then, but I think most of them are stopped even trying because nobody listened to them. My mother had what was the cancer of the female organ in the body, the one that you need to get a fetus going. What is it called? I don't know. And what they feed her in the hospital, bread with what's it called in English? Pekmez, marmalade. Jam, yeah. Literally pure sugar. And cancers thrive on sugar. This is basically how still they're ignorant in the hospital. And why they feed them this? Because it's cheap. Bread is cheap, jam is cheap. Eggs are not even that expensive, but this is way cheaper. They don't care as long as they don't spend too much money. Because they know the people are not gonna change. So why bother? They are literally there to treat your symptoms and make your life, quality of life and life still functioning. Not really to cure you. You can't really cure human ignorance, really. Nobody's gonna stick to anything. There's too much influence in the industry to stick to anything. So they go with cheap options, and you know, they're like, gotta lose weight. That is like the worst thing I ever heard in my life, and I didn't even realize it until much later, when the doctors tell you you gotta lose weight. Gaining weight is a symptom, it's not the cause. What is causing the gain of weight? And they have a really amazing combination of this it's like present everywhere. It's present everywhere. Influence of bad food, misinformation. Even been almost 10 years since they've changed their tunes, and they still misinform. And the fact it's almost impossible to lose weight, because it takes several weeks to start making progress. So this combo, it's what makes people really unable to get better. I'm stick with it. I think that losing weight is the hardest thing in the world for a human to do, because of all these influences around you. Because it's so easy to just put a little bit more energy in your body every day than you spend. And before you know it, you gain 5 kilos. Those 5 kilos are gonna make you hungrier, because they are gonna be bad 5 kilos, not good 5 kilos. And then you're gonna keep eating more. And it's easier again to add up more energy to gain another 5 kilos, which make you even hungrier. 20 years later, you got 20 additional kilos and you wonder how it happened. Because the moment you get hungry, because it's just a feeling, you get that feeling of discomfort. And this is when it starts to work, when your body starts to shift into fixing you. But everybody at that stage, they already eaten hours before. When they reach this stage, they become ravenous. They just eat everything in sight, instead of just trying to hold on for a couple more days to fix this shit. So it's impossible to change. There are people in Hollywood, when the Hollywood people need to lose a lot of weight, like some of them hire professional trainers that do muscle stuff. Some people hate it. Some simple people, they just don't eat anything for 3 weeks. Just get some electrolytes every day, drink tea and coffee, don't eat anything for 3 weeks. And in 3 weeks, if you do light cardio, you can easily lose 10 kilograms of fat. You're not even gonna lose any muscle. I think Christian Bale, when he did that extreme diet, he was consuming a can of tuna and an apple a day, and he was smoking a lot. That's just enough to function. It's like if it was a quality can of tuna, let's say medium size, it's like 30 grams of protein, and you get some essential fats. And apple has some little bit of vitamin C, and that's it. The worst thing is when people start fasting is they get headaches and they get tired. And it's not because of lack of food. It's something else. It's because of the electrolytes in your body starts getting balanced. Because the moment you not eat for a couple of days, your body flushes all the minerals. Just by adding some salt, you fix this. It's always gonna be causing some discomfort, but it is what it is. Nothing worth doing is easy. $100 calories per day, so that's a small can of tuna. Small can of tuna in water. But apple is 100 calories a day. That's not true. Apple has about 100 calories, Frodo. Just like a medium-sized apple could be easily 100 calories. A can of quality tuna, medium, is about 150 calories. If you want to lose weight rapidly, that's the way to go. Apples are the major source of dietary fiber, not nutrients. Fiber, man, that's another industry bullshit. Apple has 2.4 grams of fiber. Like most fruit. That's nothing. That is nothing. He would have been way better just eating one avocado instead. 10 grams of fiber. Apple being major for fiber, that's not true. That's if your whole diet has a little bit like this, it'll add up, but it's not a major source of dietary fiber. This is a major source of dietary fiber, an avocado. Nothing with under 3% fiber can be called major, and you don't even need fiber. That's another industry bullshit. I spent 2 months eating no fruit or vegetables. I was been never healthy in my life. $100 calories is not true, Frodo. Everybody knows that an apple alone is 100 calories. A medium-sized can of tuna is 150 calories. 250 calories is nothing, really. That will a grown-up man burns that just being alive in about 3 hours. Hey, it's Ron. I wonder what else he did. Because the best way to lose weight is not just not eating, it's not eating and doing walking. That's the fastest way to lose weight. Good night, Agnieszka. They have identical price, man. That was a really good fight. I recently been eating. I rarely eat tuna, really, but there's this really affordable, high-quality tuna they started selling in one of the stores. You get 140 grams of tuna. It's in a can with some extra virgin olive oil. There's nothing else. It's skipjack tuna for €3. It is so low energy and super nutritious. But there's always that big thing in the back of your mind telling you like mercury will add up in your body. But I know people who have been eating tuna for decades and never had any issues. I also consume chlorella, so I don't think these toxins pose any problem. Chlorella is a algae supplement that helps your body filtering toxins like heavy metals. I think tuna, eating tuna every day is only a problem for people who have some existing issues with the liver. But for healthy people, I don't think tuna poses any problems. You could probably eat it every day. The problem is, you know, you have to always put your conspiracy hat on and listening to what industry is saying. Industry is telling you, industry, I mean food industry and the medical industry, the doctors, the governments, they're telling you not to eat tuna more than once or twice a week, because you have to eat alternatives. And alternatives are usually be around grains, whatever crop is local, and then the mass-produced meat, chicken, pork, beef. Tuna cannot be mass-produced like these things. Tuna can only exist in nature, has to be wild caught. So this could be also a thing. And there's multiple examples of bodybuilders that literally spend decades of their lives eating tuna nearly every day because it was cheap, and nothing wrong with them. So I think the mercury and tuna connection is just a conspiracy from the food/government. They're basically the same industry because they sell you Government gives you insurance, you pay for insurance, medical social child insurance, get money from the government. They influence it, they pay it. So it's the same shit. And the food industry is literally in the same circle. So I think my conclusion would be you have to sometimes think of it, of this yourself. And as in the usual competitions, when there's too much grain being produced, meat industry exists as well. So sometimes you just gotta use your head. If you're a healthy person, your liver will sort it out. Part of it gets digested in your liver, and some part will go out of the food, and other part you're gonna breathe away, right? I'm not sure if it gets just the liver, if it gets out of you in a form of what you're exhaling, and part goes through poop, right? When your body clears toxins, there's a couple of ways to do it. Sweat, exhaling after they get digested, and number 2, on the toilet. So that's why it's good to sweat. Sweating and pooping, I guess, is the way to get rid of these things. The moment you're sweating, you have to breathe a lot. It means it's getting digested. Apparently, that's how you get rid of those plastics everywhere. Through sweating. Because what is sweat? Sweat is your blood, right? Without the without some parts of it. Or something like that. Sweat is mostly made up of water, but it also contains small amounts of other substances, such as electrolytes and vitamins, but also some bad stuff as well. You know, toxins. Well, let's keep YouTube in launches. I'm not sure I'm gonna play in the launch, but I'll check it for. Why not? Maybe just for a stream. So bear squads, those days when you ate tuna, have you had any headaches? Ever? Yeah, body gets rid of mercury through urine and feces. I forgot about the kidneys. Kidneys do this job as well. I guess it's the same thing, you know, when it gets out of you. It's either gonna be urine or feces. Still getting out of you. Very good prices here. Which tuna you were eating, Bear Squads? Did you eat one in ubiljnom ulju that causes inflammation? Actually, don't want to sell this one. Nope. Yeah, tuna is definitely superior to burek. Has way more nutrition. Burek is a more convenient option because you can eat tuna on the streets while walking somewhere, right? You know, nutrition-wise, burek is worse than Big Mac. Think about that for a second. Way, way, way worse. Especially bureks these days, they use 3 types of oils, including palm oil, cottonseed oil. They're starting to use the cheapest crap in the bakeries. They're not even using sunflower oil anymore, they use the worst oils now. If you're ever in the store, Bear Squads, and you have like those Mlinar products like pre-packaged bread, donuts and stuff, read the ingredients for once. Holy shit, man, it's crazy. Some breads have like 25 ingredients. I think like burek with meat and yogurt. I think it's a decent option if you're really inconvenient to anything else. The cheese version is way worse, but they're almost all both bad compared to alternatives. Yeah, the sometimes I eat this bread, and it's something like you described. It's kind of like a rye bread. Sometimes they use rye, oat, and barley. This company makes solid bread. This one here.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
You have even the low-carb versions. It's usually just multi-grain with very good ingredients. That's it's a half a kilo of bread for like €2.50. Fucking hell, you can eat this for 3 days for a single person. Hey, creep. They have a real lot of words. Mestemacher. When it comes to this prepackaged bread, it's the best one I found in my store. There's a protein version which is half the size, but it has almost twice as much protein at half the carbs. And I've never seen a bread with barely 10% carbs, and it still tastes really good. Put some butter on it or mayo. Put a fried egg, slice of cheese, turkey ham. Get a perfect sandwich. You can also toast it in the pan after the eggs are done with a little bit of butter. I'm a big fan of mayo, but I'm really disliking they don't have any mayo in Croatia with good oils. Most of them use the rapeseed oil or or the sunflower oil. Every time they try to use it with the olive oil, it doesn't sell as good because the olive oil has a really strong taste. Because the taste of the mayo will get it's basically what they spice it with or add additions in it, and like the eggs itself, and those you know, veg seed oils you don't usually have any flavor, so they can make it taste different easier. But if they like make it on olive oil, you're gonna taste it because olive oil has a strong taste. You know, it's the good shit. What's the other word for the rapeseed oil? Because you know, rapeseed. Goddamn, that's a weird name. Is it canola oil? Because of the Canada. Yep. Rapeseed oil, but it got renamed to canola oil. We call it repično ulje in our countries, right, base codes? Repično ulje. All these oils are horrible. I'll figure it out eventually. Makes you wonder how high the price of the animal fats and the olive oils go up once people figure it out. I give them probably 2 decades. 2 decades really. The problem is the food industry, like the restaurants. They always cook with cheap oils. Some restaurants cook with animal fats, but it's so rare these days. In any restaurant you eat, the chance you eat with some really bad oil, it's pretty high. Especially if something is fried, deep fried. You guys ever had cookies, like, for example, a couple years ago I had these cookies, I think they were like Scottish or something, from way up north. You can literally smell and taste butter in them. They had like 4 ingredients. That's how shit used to be done. Not with now 20 plus ingredients, everything. It's like McDonald's from a couple of decades ago, and McDonald's nowadays has triple the ingredients. When McDonald's uses less salt in their foods, but add some chemicals to make it taste salty, because salt is bad. That's also one of the really big bullshits as well. Hey, bro. I literally consume every day probably over 15 grams of salt. Just get a little bit of water retention and that's it. Only if you're sick and your kidneys are failing should you be watching your salt intake. But is really smart with all these mechanisms in the really. And the body, if it's natural ingredients, food that's supposed to be in the body knows what to do with it. Knows what to store, knows what to use, either for building materials or energy, and knows what to get rid of. And once you put something too much in the body that is natural, it's really easy to get rid of it. Forgot to count those kills from that earlier fight. Too much jibber jabber. Pretty sure nobody escaped in that fight. Was 26. How's it going there, bro? What you been doing? I saw some of the cinematic cuts and pictures of that Space Marine game, and holy shit, they went above and beyond with that game. Did they say how long were they working on that game? I'm a fan of Warhammer 40k. Always interesting to see what they do with it. I really think at this point there should be an always running TV show in the Warhammer 40k universe. You know, like Star Trek or Star Wars. It's kind of crazy that nobody is doing this literally at that level. There should be a 40k TV show airing all the time. Looks like a pretty good release, huh? So, successful. Not the most amazing, but definitely above average. Some people gave it low rating because of corporate greed. You had to go out and pay 90 euros to pay it early. I'll tell you guys immediately here if they ever do this with a game I want to play, you're gonna have to wait. Medieval 3 gets announced, and they have like this super version, all the DLC, Mambo Jumbo, Bikini Nights, pre-purchase bonus, 5 days early pre-release. You guys gonna wait 5 more days. Yeah, this is what I think as well, Better Squads. The main issue, the previous Space Marine game was super repetitive, and I didn't even watch much of it. It was just the same shit. I guess it's not a game for me. But what some people find repetitive is some people enjoy, you know. To each its own, right? This is the most untapped, richest universes there is when it comes to live action stuff. The community is horrible from my experience, but maybe I think it's better in the last couple of years. But community is horrible all the way around. It's become the norm on the internet. I really like in these fights you can actually attack above the palisade. What kind of palisade is this? This is like a 3 feet palisade. What the fuck? Some lazy palisade. Should be like at least 6 feet. It would make no sense that you can attack, you know, above the palisade. But it's you know, it's what it is. Woke in 40k? Jesus. Give me a heavy flamer to burn them all immediately. What the fuck is this audience even? Trans Space Marines. Fucking hell, man. That's like... what the cancel me already. Trans Space Marines. They're literally walking testosterone, right? Get the fuck out of here. Guys, just think about this for a second. They're so pumped up on everything, enhancement, drugs, operations, like I said, like peak testosterone, and they want to make them trans. Why do they want to fuck up their existing audience? Not all universes have to be tainted with this shit. Wonder who the fuck has been pushing that.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Medadi guy. I mean, this shit don't even fit, man. This shit don't even fit. Make the trans elves or something. Trans Space Marines? What the fuck? Makes no sense. They're literally bigots. They're literally bigots. They probably just kill them before they're getting inferior models. You know, like the Spartans and the babies. Throw them off the cliffs. It doesn't fit with the Space Marines. When somebody mentions 40k and woke, you know what I see in my head? There's definitely some room for some content on the Slaanesh factions. Just use it when it fits, for fuck's sake. If you wanna include this shit. Don't force variety where it doesn't belong. Variety in fanatic fascist orders. What the fuck? Guys, it's gonna be a dark age again for Europe when CA releases some female Night Orders in Middle 3. Imagine a woman wearing 30 kilo armor and shield and a weapon. That is not possible. That is not possible. Especially in those times. Has to be some super rare exception. But entire regiment? Maybe like a 1 in a 2 in 1,000. Okay, I can see her equip this shit. Ride a horse for hours. But how the fuck is she gonna fight for hours? Where you get banned, Spartan, man? It's like, wait. We might get cancelled in the future here, but I don't care, man. Is it right talk like, what the fuck, man? Are you been hearing what I've been saying? 30 kilos of armor, shield, weapon on a woman. That's just nature. Their bodies are not made for this shit. There is man and there is woman. Man is always gonna be stronger. Man has more muscle, woman has more fat. It's how the bodies are designed. A woman cannot go into an armor, 30 kilo armor, get a shield and a weapon, and ride a horse for hours expecting to fight. Nowadays it's different. Nowadays it's different when they're shooting from guns. The whole gear is not even that heavy anymore. I'm not saying you have to respect the times. Don't really change what already happened. If you're making a fantasy game, you know, like Warhammer, you have elves, you get demons and shit. Strong women make sense. Don't create strong women where they're not strong. In the Middle Ages, fighting in knight units. Like, what the fuck? There's literally 40 kilos of equipment on a knight. You gotta train for life. And even if she can carry that, how the fuck is she gonna fight in that for hours against men? Literally get killed in the first 10 seconds. Woman in a modern battlefield where you get automatic rifle, some body armor and helmet. Body armor is not even that heavy. But body armor is like under 10 kilos. That makes sense. Especially because the soldiers, they start training early, you know. She's probably gonna have years of experience, gonna be fit, different times. And she gotta shoot from a gun that weighs a couple of kilos. Not wear a mace that is a couple of kilos. And has to use physical strength to actually defeat their opponent. Jeanne d'Arc is an exception. Is an exception, but it's a blown out of all proportion. Vikings made work, yes, but why Viking women didn't carry 30 kilos of armor? If they use like spears, bows, crossbows, it could work. Or a lighter arm, lighter, faster hitting unit, it could work. But the unit that needs to get shit done in the middle of a big battle, come on, man. That's just nature. The moment anybody has these things on the battlefield, they are at a disadvantage. Anybody can train for years and get some strength and skill, but man will always be stronger. So the only time you would use women in these situations is it's a problem with manpower. When will be the problem with manpower? When all the men have left the village, the town, for war. And then you have to make do with what you got. It's not ideal, but you're just gonna surrender and die. There's some cases where they were actually fighting because of that. Any other case is just pure fantasy. Like, let's say Game of Thrones, like a low fantasy setting. Like that Brienne, she's big. That's a unique case example. She trained her entire life, and I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that. That works. She's taller than most men, and she trained her entire life because of her physical build. That works. But that girl from the north, that the redhead, element of surprise, her best bet, bow, spear. She gets murdered in a real fight. Not only that works, but that's a great example. For example, that's a great example. The Brienne is called Brienne of Tardia. That's a great example where there are exceptions. And when you look at how she looks, like it's almost like they made her that like she has some kind of hormone problem. Because she's a freak. She has manly features, probably because of hormone imbalance, and she's tall as well. So that's an example of a freak, and that's why it works for her. Nothing bad being a freak. At least you're unique. Brienne is definitely a freak of nature. How tall is that the actress anyways? Gwendolyn Christie, she's called. She can definitely play a man. Perfect for trance, no doubt. She's 1m91. She's 6'3". That's a freak. That's one in many thousands. Average woman is almost 30 centimeters shorter. Freaks like this, they made great examples where it can actually work. The moment you have size, you can train strength. Even if your body will support always more fat than muscle. This could be a high roll, ugly high roll. I'm gonna pin this. Let's wait here. I damn 3 shots from there, bro. I don't think she'll have trouble hand to hand with that size, especially if she's overweight, which she looks like she is. Yeah, shoot. Well, of course, somebody is like 10 to 20 centimeters taller than you and has 20 kilos on you. That's a problem. Especially in hand-to-hand. Unless the shorter person is a professional hand-to-hand combatant. Can we actually catch that guy there? Doesn't look like it. Maybe have some dogs. When you think about it in a world like Game of Thrones, it makes no sense to become an expert at hand-to-hand fighting because of the weapons. You know, like swords, for example. Better get more skilled at a sword than hand-to-hand fighting. So if you don't have your sword, your physical strength will be everything. And then it's gonna depend how big you are, more than anything. We don't use swords anymore or weapons like this. So we have professional fighters. They can destroy stronger and taller opponents, no problem. Two, 5, 9, 10, 11, 15, 20. I wasn't paying attention when using that fighting spear. I mean, in the modern world, what do you have for displaying your physical strength? You got the aesthetic side of things, which is bodybuilding, right? And the practical ones, you got sports. And then outside this, there's casual bodybuilding and casual sports. But on the professional side of things, there's bodybuilding for the aesthetics side of things, and fighting for the strength. I guess strongmen is different than bodybuilders. Bodybuilders are more about the aesthetic side of things, right? So get fighters and strongmen for actual strength. Slit their throats. Because, the bodybuilders don't get all that muscle swinging swords and maces. There's a question of amount of muscle you can gain swinging sword and maces. Kind of crazy. There used to be a world where all men were supposed to learn how to fight. It was literally almost like a rite of passage. And nowadays, most countries don't even have military service anymore, or it's optional. How world has changed. Men nowadays are totally different than what they used to be, and I feel it's just gonna get worse over time. Especially the rise of this. I mean, this is what happened, right? With all these people that are not right in their heads. It's because times of peace. They created this man. Society is changing to something that's not going to be recognizable in 50 years. Because wars are unlikely on that scale in the future. It's going to be just a stalemate or massive destruction. Pointless loss of life or pointless destruction. The wars that require real men don't exist anymore. So this is why this is happening. The technology wins battles these days. Most people don't even have to be on the battlefield to cause destruction. Yeah, and when both sides get crazy amount of foot soldiers part, and what happens? A stalemate. Wars like this don't work anymore. And a lot of men these days will probably go to jail than serve in those wars. It's just the new reality of things. Conquering 21st century. We're playing Total War here. Conquering in real world 21st century. This is the world of politics. There's no more conquering. And even if you do it, Spartan, nobody's gonna recognize this. Because there are records of how things were before. Nobody gonna support this. Getting a couple more territories not gonna do shit when there's no functioning trade anymore with the rest of the world. They just make it more worse and inconvenient for everybody else. The war zone is getting closer and closer to Europe. Well, it's all in Europe, Spartan. Ukraine is Europe. If it gets any further in Europe, they're gonna get fucked, man. The moment Germany starts getting their military up again, Russians can get a middle finger. Russians, only thing they have over the rest of Europe is their nuclear weapons. They have no chance against the real manpower of Europe. You think the support Ukraine's been getting from US is bad? Wait till you see if this conflict expands, man. That's gonna be bad. Russia don't stand a chance. From my point of view, it's just a waste of resources. And who's gonna have to pay for it? We regular people. If you think you're not paying for it, I literally had to pay already over 1,200 euros just extra electricity and gas bills just because of this war. Food price increases. This war only cost me thousands of euros. Just me. Ukraine will need decades to repair the damage. And it's one of the largest countries in Europe. Now, the moment Russia is at war, the price of energy goes up. Russia is one of the richest countries in resources. If you don't trade with Russia, everything gets more expensive. You know, bear squads now in Russia, they don't have green. The green coloring is they don't have green color, green dye. So everything that's supposed to be green is now different color. Just because they can't trade for the green dye. Just one example what trade does. So if they have any green dye, it's used for the important stuff. They no longer use it like in the, on products in store and stuff like that. Maybe they're gonna make their own green dye. Well, it's because your president is a dirty opportunist, bear squads. He put his eggs in that basket. We'll see if it was for the best. Time will tell. I don't even think about Turkey. Shoot, Turkey's been off for centuries. Turkey has been all ever since they sided with the Germans in the First World War. Everything gone to shit since then. Wonder how would be the history of Turkey if they've never joined the Central powers. Because some countries were happy with the Ottoman Empire, even if it was still in a massive decline for centuries. Probably same. That's probably one of the reasons why the Middle East went to shit. one, but probably not main reason. Yeah, but Turkey would have been in a stronger position if they didn't support Germany in World War One. Probably. But look at Japan, for example. How it went for them in World War Two. They were doing really some bad shit in the Pacific. And look at them now. It's like the main bad guys of the World War II, Japan and Germany, are really super prospering countries, some of the richest countries in the world. But this is because they always were. That's probably why they could afford to do shit like this. Well, don't think America doesn't get anything in this deal, Bear Squad. There's the reason why America is so ahead in a lot of countries. You think Americans help for free? There is nothing free in this world. The only thing I know Turkey does well these days is those soap operas. Those women, holy shit, man! Some of them are perfect specimens. I still have no idea the word they say. All seems like Chinese to me. But my mother really loved those soap operas. Those soap operas are some of the most beautiful women in the world, and nobody even heard of them. Meanwhile, we put some American women on, you know, hottest women in the world. That combination of those super seductive eyes, tall, perfect curves. Goddamn. Some of them must be spending 10 hours in gym weekly. That's what the entertainment industry does. It picks those god genes, and usually god genes people mix together, and they create even more beautiful specimens. Like an example I've seen in recent years. You guys seen the daughter of Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie? She got the best feature of both of them. I think it's Shiloh. I guess this is most recent picture. I can see Brad and Angelina in this face. Definitely her mother's eyes. Then again, Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt were always the near perfect specimens, aesthetically. I don't know how old she is. I mean, if she dresses like this, probably 18. If not, that's really off. I don't know. What does Google say? Google says she's 18 exact. 18 years old 5 months ago. You happy, King Roman? Are you one of them? What do they call the Jenna Ortega people that drool over Jenna Ortega? What do they call them? There's a no, not simps. There's a word. For this. It's not a bad P word, but something else. I can't remember it. But I guess simps is the okay word to use, Gaunt. This is just like a worse version of simp. Men that like, they're attracted to Jenna Ortega, a lot of women and a lot of women look down upon because you know, there is like two things, like they're attracted to that younger look, but always the men gonna be attracted to younger women anyways, so they really not like it even more. Yeah, Bear Squads, yeah. She was like hotter version of that actress from How I Met Your Mother when that plays in Marvel movies. I don't know her name. Stroll to the second. Look at that melee skill. That's a crazy melee skill for a Nomad. And that's a good amount of health now. Still could be messed up by crosses, but it has to be a weakness of somebody heavy. The perfect spaceman was Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston. I don't know. I've never really was into Friends, King Roman, and I found Jennifer Aniston comedy cringe, really. Never really attracted that way to her, but I guess to each their own. That the other actress was way more attractive for me. What's it called? Not Phoebe, the other one. Rachel, Phoebe, and what's the third one called? The Chandler's girl? I don't know. Monica? Yeah, Monica. Monica was very attractive for me. I didn't find Phoebe or Jennifer attractive. I mean, they're all both good looking, but like it's subjective, right? It's like I'm very attracted to what's her name? Goddamn, it's like my brain doesn't work tonight. Miley Cyrus. I'm very attracted to Miley Cyrus. Some people are just repelled by her. It's like not every brain works differently. And the funny things, I wasn't really attracted to Miley Cyrus until she made the wrecking ball and started using that short hair look. I didn't even know who that was until then. Never really heard anything from her. When she had that short hair look for a couple of years. I think I have a picture from that. This one here. Find that the haircut really attractive. I don't care less about the color of the hair, King Roman. But the shorter hair women are more attractive to me. I think when it comes to Jennifer Aniston, people are in love with her characters. She's like really popular doing those characters. That's what people fell in love with. It really helped that she's good looking as well. So she's like very popular from that. I mean, doesn't matter how you look when you're popular, it's attraction itself. Looks just go beyond, enhance this. Bonk. So who's gonna go watch Beetlejuice in the cinemas? Gotta say, the trailers were amazing for the movie. The guy that plays the Beetlejuice is really talented. Of course, it's Michael Keaton. I think it's just worth watching for Michael Keaton and some of the other actors. But it's definitely bringing nostalgia. The movie is not highly rated, but it's not bad either. I don't know, King Roman, she's weird looking to me.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
She's like a darker version of Taylor Swift. like really popular, you know, might be talented, but I'm not sure what people see in that. And the pit. Both Jenna and Taylor look anorexic as well. It's like they need some eggs. Get like 2 kilos of muscle. Bonk. You playing anything, King Roman? Winona Ryder doesn't age? I don't know, man. I saw her in Stranger Things and she definitely looked older to me. She still had that girly look, but definitely aged since compared to from days before, like from like Alien 4 and some other stuff. Hey, Zrani, I'll check the dev talk on the next Warhammer 3 stream. Tugs. It's 3, 4, 8, 11, 12, 15, 16, 19, 20. I play with Kaelix at 2, Elich, yeah, that's how it works these days, right, King Roman? I feel like you feel like you could play stuff, but you end up just doing something else and vicariously, you know, experiencing stuff you would like to experience through others. Feels like a easier way to pass the time. So getting invested into something again. Like right now, I really want to play some Fallout 4, but Mama Morphin is there. But then again, I remember we can kill Mama Morphin, and I've never did it because I was greedy for experience. I always helped her live because of the charisma, because I thought this was the way. Nobody ever told me, probably on purpose, that you can kill her, actually. You can help her OD. This is why Fallout 4 kinda sucks compared to other Fallouts. A lot of this dark stuff is not really clear or well done. Bethesda sucks at this. You fell asleep watching Phantom play some whip game? What was he playing? What whip game? I have to see. Visions of Mana. Visions of Mana. White Elch. Visions of Mana. I know what it is. Can some Oscar Fallout New Vegas win? At some point, RuneScape, when I feel like it. There'll definitely be more Fallout New Vegas on stream. Hey, RuneScape. Good night. Is it a good thing or a bad thing, King Roman? I can't say. I can't tell. Not Archive Forest. Now I'm confused. Are there like monkey people there? More like cat people. And how come is Finn playing this game? Is it kind of like some nostalgia thing, or is a weeb? Don't know. It's a nostalgia. RuneScape, I fought Chosen in the last stream. You were not here. My favorite two-hand weapon, flanked mace. One-hand weapon, a regular mace, wing mace. Seems like the most versatile. Three days journey. It's 3,000 gold. When a negotiator, unless you do more of these jobs, it doesn't seem to do anything really regarding this reputation stuff. Just doing an occasional job doesn't do much. Two skull for 1900. $2,600, 3 skulls. It's probably a shit ton of nachos. Oh my god. One thing is helping it, other Salem has a Fletcher, but not here. Let's clear that undead place. Make sure we get a sergeant, cause it might be bad stuff. Expecting a standard undead here. 31. It's a lot. 2 necromancers? Oh my god. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4 two-handers with 2 necromancers. Oh boy. Here we go. These are these scary fights. Let's make a prediction for this one. I don't see any champions, but yeah, 2 necromancers. Does anyone die? Yes, no. There's a different approach we can do this. We can do a safe approach, the usual approach, or the risky approach. Two archers, huh? No ghosts. We have the quality to just destroy them. Quality to just destroy them, and we can just back off with it. 2 necromancers, rather use 4 guards. There might be 2 two-handers. What do you guys think in fights like this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31. This is all there is. No, this always feels risky to approach instead of getting a little bit further away. Because if we are shooting Necromancer and we not deliver, shit gets ugly. But if we don't kill the Necromancer, shit might get ugly as well. There's an obstacle here and obstacle here, so we have to shoot from like from here, huh? We got a stun here. If we don't stun the initially, it's definitely ugly. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fallen heroes. I wish I had another pole arm. Both could be just not very good for this fight. Agneta has that higher chance to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to move 2 tiles forward. We can't have 2 Necromancers using the Voodoo. 2-handers are really crazy with that. Like, the Great Axe, oh my god, it can fuck us up. I think this is some of the ugliest fights against the undead. Let's try to snipe that Necro at least, and see where it goes from there. We can handle 2 Necromancers. Hopefully they use the wrong bodyguards. This might be just a bodyguard there. Because they have 2 Necromancers, they have to use bodyguards, right? This possession, it's what's very dangerous. Possessing 2-handers is really, really dangerous. I'm putting a heavy hit on the flank there. So we didn't really need Sparta in this condition, huh? But we can still get confident at least from it. Can risk going into a battle against the unknown undead without having a sergeant, because it will be a lot of Geists. It's could easily be 9 Geists. The spear guy could do a lot here as well. I need to put archers in this row here. The tree might actually block the shot of that Necromancer. Luckily, some of these Withergangers are not armored. Unless they don't look like armored. There's a one great axe approaching us. One is going back. So this is the dangerous one. So against the fighting axe, it's a bad weapon against as well. This one is bad against the nimble guys. I mean, there's too many fallen heroes for sure. A Necromancer is just out of range. You can move here and then quick shot the Necromancer. Maybe get lucky with a headshot. Headshot. So the next one could be on the Necromancer. Heavily outnumbered here right now. Disarm this guy in case he gets possessed. We can't see him. Unless they get possessed, they can't reach us yet to attack. Should have done this at the start. We could have had a one-shot on Necro already. Shh. Yep. Who's the attack on calling? 87 is a little backstabber. This guy, Ilok has way higher attack. Okay. It's gonna be a spear wall, and hopefully it holds. Okay, we have Necromancer, possible kill here. 2 headshots available. Not an extremely high chance to hit though, but still solid. So it begins. First round of shots, Necro is still alive. We had 2 really good chances here. Uh-oh. The guy could have been dead. Spear wall, RNG. He can only attack once. Because he needs, he cannot move to attack both times with Possessed and Great Axe. With confidence, we kill one of the Necros. Round 2, everybody's still alive. Okay. That guy on. I guess we're just gonna mess this one up. Let's try to behead him. Beautiful. God damn, jinxed it! Jinxed it! I needed that slot. Killing friends is up. That was a 95% miss, huh? Gotta get rid of that guy. Could also move here. Another 95% miss, goddamn. This guy is losing his spots here. It's really bad that these two spots are not open, but at least one is still open. That was easy possess for us here. We are outnumbered on both sides here, but it's looking fine right now. We don't even almost have to invest this guy here, but have to clear this faster, huh? There's a split available here, but here as well. There's a flail moving towards us. I need to open this one here. That spear still has to do a lot of work here. It's a pretty good damage here. Killing friends is gonna be for 2 turns. Possessed poor zombie there. That's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Almost delivers. That's a mega damage. Possessing puny zombies. Mr. 95 again. That's the 3rd one this round. Could have been a double kill here, huh? Don't like that guy going around. We need a stun here. These 2 guys can still go around. Like a really bad round. This guy can go around as well. We can pin him like here, this here. But then we have these guys go around. Possibly 2 of them can go around if we don't kill them fast enough. This is why it's better to have 2 pole arms. I cleared this guy and Oki can go around as well. They can go on Agniete here, huh? Let this slot open here. Okay, this is a job for calling. Get a shatter going, AoE. And we're just taking the last spear slot. How did guys survive? I guess it might have been better for a smite and another smite. I think going down here makes sense because all the fallen heroes are around. Just like Max is exposed here, and Sparta can switch on his cleaver. Yeah. Okay, let's open the 1 spot for the spear. This one is open here right now. It's fine for him to 4. Okay, I need to kill both of these guys immediately. Clean. And we can shoot the Necro currently. Someone will shoot the Necro. First hit the Necro. We really need 1 body shot though. 1 headshot. My bad, headshot. This is a really important spot here with the spear. Because we are outnumbered with spear doing some work. Wait with Oki. Initially the spear will just break all their armor and then it'll just easy kills. This looks like it could be a high roll kill here. And then we berserk this too. Does look like a kill. This guy has very high damage. That's incredible damage. It's one of our top damage healers. His weapon is more effective against armor, and it has higher damage. So royalty here could be berserking, but stunning these possessed ones are also good. I mean, this guy is unlikely to be stunned. 66, that would be a waste of a turn. This guy will build up fatigue if he hits. So stunning this guy for 2 turns so nobody moves here also good. It was not a good chance to stun this one, no surround bonus. This is like a good spot to have another tank here. But 36 defense, all the work. We'll wait with Ilk. Ilk is a hard hitter with no berserk. We need some spears kills here. Spear for confidence. Most of the people are only confident that those blue flags means they have higher defense and skills. We could also try to disarm that fighting Axe up there. This one could potentially do good damage there. It's a 1, 2, 3. I think this is a good case for net as well. It's a guarantee penalty there. This is good. We kill this one and then we berserk on this one. This one has a really heavy armor. Okay, missed a decent chance there. Missing this slot here is bad. But we can also go for the heads. Got 4 fallen heroes on top. This 2-round stun buys us a lot of time. When you get hit by a big mace, you get stunned for 2 turns. And the zombies don't have the there's a trait called resilient. So they only get stunned for 1 turn, right? This guy needs to die. We got a better surround here, huh? This weapon could actually kill him in 1 hit. But we got guaranteed, so he does Killing Frenzy. No hits from the possessed guy. Okay, let's try to finish off that Necro. Need a headshot. Nope. I'm surprised Necros are not spamming Raise Dead. I'll go double hail on this guy and kill it. I don't even know double hail, it's very exhausting. All the roll high. We're exposed on this side of things, so we have to move here. Does this mean this guy can go through there and make contact with the archer? Put him here, he goes here, here, and has to go here again. So it's unlikely he goes around. The archer has to go here anyways, but then these guys can may have to go around. I guess here's a better spot to also get us around on this guy. I will keep probably stunning here. I can't take this spot here, but this guy got possessed. There's no way to kill him in a single round anymore. Seems to be a okay spot to cause a lot of trouble here. You can move, get him closer. That's a 90% miss. He rolled 100. Holy shit, there could have been murder there. So we move here. I don't think we can kill anybody right now, unless we shoot here and we hit this guy. Oh, we need to kill the Necro. He has like 3 health left. Damn, 3 rounds, he's still alive. It's the second possessed guy with 3 misses in a row. I think a Spirit Wall is the way to go here, because we can clear this guy. That spot is awkward. This bottom side is pretty safe, you just have to worry about these guys. Shame we missed on that one. This is awkward here, Archer is pinned. Guy has a big helmet and this is a flail. I guess we can just go for the helmet on this guy. Use the heals as long as you have some fatigue. That was a guaranteed hit the head with that ability. Just caused a lot of fatigue. Likely we stun this guy, but we can kill this guy and then break this one here. We could high roll on one of these, likely on this one, especially on the head. 3 health left. Sometimes against fallen heroes, the best thing to do is shield bash, especially with that two-hander. Two-handers are the Necro cannot move and attack, so knockbacks and mess them up, knockback mess them up, knockbacks mess them up, they're never gonna have a chance to attack. Oh, they're not that dangerous if they don't have a Necro at that stage, unless like it's very early. Their guys did nothing so far. Let's see if the possessed guy does something. Oh shit, the archer is pinned by bad stuff. This guy is free to help though. A little luck that Necro could have been dead. We just got moved from a spot where there was never an enemy. Necro dead, right? Right. Let's make it now pretty straightforward. The chill bash enabled us to speed roll that guy. It's a battle forged zombie Necro. The sniper like, and then they look, took 4 rounds, Sky Creed 1. What the fuck? Luck. Should have happened turn before. I'm gonna fuck with this guy by move with this guy one top. Kinda wanna try hit that fallen here or there. These guys all have bad armor here, huh? This guy can only hit one per turn, so just wait for now. Maybe this guy gets here. It'll be a real big blow. Oh, never mind, I got murdered. We said we're gonna keep hitting this guy on the head. Oh, our guy's exhausted. This guy's currently dazed, but he's gonna act this turn. Okay. I think this is fine. Out of fatigue. I think Sparta should get like 2 more fatigue. If I hit in the body, this is a kill. Probably just played safe here. Some cost 23 fatigue on. So stun the guy. Could have killed this guy, gotta kill him friends and kill the other guy. Only a low roll would have made him live. We got one closer again. Well, goddamn! Spirit almost here. We got one more closer to Necro. Beautiful. Beautiful. Spear went down to 19%. Will it survive one more round? 12 durability, huh? Hit a lot of armor, a lot of durability went down. I can't believe that one actually doesn't have proper durability being a unique weapon. I think those unique weapons will have better durability. A rare moment for Spark to get his big ass sword. That's a hunter, by the way. The guy chose a really bad spot here. This guy got some damage here. Just gotta go really hard on him. Yo, Hydra. It's been 8 rounds. The archer's still shooting without getting the other quiver. It's a headshot. Oh, hit the head. That was super clean. And what the fuck is going on with predictions? That's one of the biggest wins I ever seen. Congrats to the lucky winners. People have lost some serious shekels here because nobody died. I mean, 2 necromancers, shit happens, but this fight was so clean. I think we have a famed item here. Oh man, I forgot that we were doing the spider quest. 3 skull spider quest. Usually there are less spiders in 3 skulls than there are with 2 or 1. I don't know why is that the case. Why is there fewer spiders with 3 skulls than 2 or 1 skulls? I don't get. We should probably like 10 more spiders in this one. I'm gonna get me a coffee, guys. Goddamn spiders. Tedious. In a bit. We back. We back. Spider slaying time. Moved in the wrong spot for that guy. Could have had a surround again and another one in 2 hits. Need like 3 rounds of killing at least here. They'll all be fleeing. I'll get more numbers. I gotta get back. They'll be fleeing off the next one. They can't really deal damage to real armor without the nets. They need nets to deal damage. But to get close, they need like serious numbers. Like in this case, they need like 50 numbers to make any difference. Why does the bell don't end now? Why does the bell don't end now? Why we have to end rounds?
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes
The
in?
square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one,
Also the square.
that goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can you
rectangle.
guess where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right. It's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle. We know what hole that goes
The
into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right. The square hole. And up next, we have the arch.
The arch. The arch.
You guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square hole.
God.
You see, guys, 5 rounds of just enter and enter and enter and enter and enter and enter and enter. Why would you ever go for the eggs? I think the eggs are better designed. The eggs would make sense if it actually has some kind of threat or reward to get them. Those are huge pay for this job. I'm not sure if this is worth repairing. Let's just compare. That is 2252. One hammer is what, 15? I guess it's fine if the tools are cheap. Company costs 949 crowns per day. Most expensive brother is the 54. What is this? Please, no spider. Sounds like Darrell's to me. Nachos, okay. How much did it cost a day? 949. I'm using a Paymaster, so it's 15% cheaper. 22 nachos with 4 shooters. Makes sense. Maybe 10 big ones. Warbows do tend to one-shot these things. Looks like 7 big ones. Spear is really good against these things. They're not smart enough to go around. It's intentional. Some enemies avoid it. Seven, lucky guess. Oh, 8. Oh, 8. Oh, it was 8. Big one. If that warbow had any more damage, it would have actually been injuries. That's why I like the big warbows. Let's see what happens here. A single injury there. Let's up the big ones. Small ones have higher initiative, so the tank takes lots of the big ones. The big ones usually come in late. Injury. They have no armor. The other sped, I guess, would have been better. That's unlucky. I guess I have one more spot for a shield wall. Or a spear wall. Gotta kill this one. So wait and see what happens. They will eat this thing if we don't move forward. Let's go for a stun. I don't like this one here. That's really deadly. Could have went for the AoE first. It's I guess I'll just hit him really hard. It's fractured hand. I have to take this spot here. This is a big morale loss now if they don't eat. Still getting blocked here by routing guys. It's like an ideal situation with big ones. To break them here. Hard hit on that guy. He recovered. These are adrenaline guys, so much fatigue. This is could be one of the cleanest nacho fights. Yeah, the big ones can swallow one of our guys, and then they might get away with him. They're more dangerous if they eat and go confident and then start hitting. But it can be a mess if there's a lot of them and you can't kill them in time. More, more, more. Zim Shaba. That's way far there. We might expect an attack here, huh? 120 range skill, holy shit. I like this if we get attacked. This is like a standard group. Although it would be stronger if we just go pull arms. I like shooting though. There's a retinue called the Lookout, which tells us more about footprints. So you see the footprints and tell you who actually goes there. How this retinue doesn't tell you. Other than that, they also give you better line of sight, so you can see them before they see you. Unless they're in the forest, then good luck. I feel Negotiator does next to nothing unless you keep doing all those jobs. I see a pick about the jobs, the Negotiator is not worth it. Plethora of hyenas. That's actually good trophies. Went for dawn, so our shooters don't have a lower line of sight. They're frenzied. In the range of the shooters. Hyenas think they're maybe they're eating some goblins and they get some cunning from the goblins. They don't like this formation, they're going forward. Really cheap movement and cheap attacks. And this one of those beasts that actually avoids spear wall. A bunch of overwhelm here. If they are acting for us, every attack lowers our skills for the rest of the round. So I'm gonna have a much lower chance to hit them when we are acting. They're not dangerous as long as they have armor. Because our armor, they cause a lot of bleeding. like this one will just flee. We like kill 2 more before all them fleeing. This ones can still get into shooters. We have adrenaline to stop that. Bonk bonk. They have the trophies Raging Hyena Fur that is used to create initiative durability attachment to the armor. Which is really good for nimble guys, especially the ones with initiative. Inventory is almost full. 1250. 15. 110.7. I guess this is fine to repair. It's not much profit, but if tools are plentiful, it's fine. Ambush trade routes. This is the Hyena Fur Mantle. Nacho necklace. You actually have some guys that could use that. Like Kilok doesn't have it. These Hyena Fur mantles are really good on the guys. Like it's good on this one. The 68 initiative, 74. This is really good in Mordaria. Doesn't matter on this guy, but it could be sold on him as well. There's a shit ton of fatigue and could go adrenaline often as well. I have an 89 initiative. put it here. Also now 40% nimble. Prices here are solid. Wonder when you play the beast layers, how much more of this stuff do you even get from the beasts? The other was one. I got one. It's almost not most amazing, but it was still a good find. So I guess I haven't. It's a good ember price. I'll take it. Can't sort the ambush trade routes because you only got a contract. Yeah, I got a bow that's easier to use and has a 4% chance to hit. After a long time found something, but far from ideal. We actually had a fight today where it actually taken some damage. We fought 3 master archers, of which 2 were champions. That was something. And they both rolled crossbows, yeah. It was bad, man. And they were actually poor crossbows too. Has to be a really good crossbow to compete with a spiked impeller anyways. Spiked impeller is the goblin crossbow that causes knockback. Ambush trader out here as well. So much for getting rich in the south. Nomads for 1 skull. What do we have here? Target practice. The moment you start talking shit, that's the moment you start missing. Him on a 20% chance. Big armor boys have 71, 74, and 75 health. Crossbows still have to roll high to cause damage there. Go for some surround bonuses. Ought to be enough surround here. Shields are no good here, friends. Well, the middle one missed on. Flail has a attack that guarantees the hit to the head. The send thing is 3 action points. Was a 94% miss. Let's have a big attack here. Maybe even a triple kill. Shield no good there, friend. Damn. Almost brutality. That's a leader? What the hell? That's the most ghetto leader I've ever seen. I guess these brigands are started. Put some spices. What do you even had at? Two-handed scythe. Someone knows. He had a light southern mace. He didn't even have a proper mace there. Light southern mace. I guess the heavy one is the is tier 3. Guess this is almost still worth it. To me, it's a little bit off. You do jobs here and you don't get the rep with the city, you know. I think the doing jobs for the city should still give you a little bit rep, not just with a house itself. Arrive to this city before night. Ambush trade routes here as well. What's going on in the arena? Mercenaries, how many? 5 mercenaries. Five mercenaries. Get a big ass hammer. Get Elok, big ass hammer, and almost. We got 2 pole arms. Pole arms. Could really fuck this one up. Before he goes crazy with shield wall. They still have to high roll calling there. 48 defense. He looks started confident in this fight. We'll just go with a swing here or just try to murder this one, the Bellforged. It's gonna be awkward. I guess this makes a little more sense. Good blow. I have 95 on this one and 87 on this one. What's the damage difference here? I guess hitting both is better. Missing both is not better. It's a better RG there. I got overwhelmed and I have 5 of them. What the? I guess overwhelm bullshit. Some lucky hits on their side. Twice the hammer missed. Exhausted almost. The armor's gonna take a while to repair. It's a big surround bonus here. Also potentially a lot of damage. The hammer hit misses again. Yeah, that's ugly now if the other guy hits next time. The guy does his first hit there. Can miss here. I fucked up almost pretty good there, man. I've been really lucky with these hits. These mercenaries can be tricky. Almost One Punch Man got fucked. This guy has 70 resolve. Give him the Orc Trophy. Oh, this guy is might be better against the orcs to not get stunned. Man Eater's Den. Oh, 2 days to repair that armor. I got a warlord, a champion, about... How many would this be? Many? 11... 14... It could be 21. And now this guy is injured. The Torah of Orc Warriors. Like when there's a lot of Orc Warriors, goes badly if you don't have multiple hammers or maces. Taking all the pole arms because of the night. Leader has a good weapon and decent helm. Playing this much Battle Brothers definitely be refreshing again to play some Heroes Might and Magic. They're working on a game right now, preying on the nostalgia of the 3 and 5, no doubt. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. It looks like Heroes 3 better graphics. They use the Red Engine from the Ratus game. Second quarter of 2025. Goddamn, man. Hopefully, campaign. What about random map generator? I would like to have like a progressor, a random map generator. Don't care about no campaigns. Harold 98. Got hit by a crossover there for 0 damage. Just feels off. Stunned. It's on a 16% chance. Jel, Hydra. Often you see a higher initiative in our guys than their guys. You look level 17. That's a very high metal. Like 63 metal defense without a shield. An old sword master. Doesn't look like there's any downs to this shit. We've got 13 of them. I expect that all to be a way bigger penalty. This guy's a hybrid weak stud. Why weak stud? What kills people? It's gonna be Ifrits, man. I know it's gonna be Ifrits. This guy's rigged to attack this. It looks like they are. No shooters. Oh, they're gonna get fucked. Look at those brave conscripts. That back row is gonna destroy them. Anyways, Blade. What this? You don't know about this game? This one is insane to move like this. This is Bell Brothers. You're managing a mercenary company like a low fantasy universe. And you're fighting tactical battles. This orc is crazy to move there. Oh, I actually just blocked myself. How big can squads be? The standard is 12, but there is a origin where you can have a large one. sometimes they really go forward, thinking they can cause some breach. So basically, these are the stats. This is the equipment. Their classes or backgrounds. They can have random traits, positive or negative. This is when you hire people. Armors have durability and they protect the body from the blows. If the hit points drop to 0, your guard is dead. You get action points. There is fatigue, how tired you get. There's a morale state, resolve, which affects it. Then you have initiative, melee skill, melee defense, range defense, the damage of your weapon. There are famed and legendary weapons. Your weapons cause damage, and depending on what type of weapon it is, can be more or less effective, either ignoring or against armor. And every type of weapon have different properties. Like a flail ignores the bonus of shields, and has a special attack that has a guarantee to hit the head. You have also masteries on all the weapons. These are the perks. Characters progress nicely to rank 11, and after rank 11 they can still level up, but with only small improvements to this. No additional perks. The game is pretty difficult, especially for a new player. It's easy to get murdered. And if you're playing Iron Man, you'll be restarting a lot. Unless you learn the risks which not to take, which is most really. We're escorting a southern caravan to the north, and we got attacked by the orcs. It's a small orc party though. They don't usually attack us, but this one's a script to attack. That was a big blow on the head, man. That's a really big damage. Maces mess up orc warriors. Ace Blade is one of the better tactical games where there's a nice management of the company. It's almost played like a simulation level on the map. And the devs put a lot of work into it. There's also a really nice atmosphere to the game. Basically, this game has they put a lot of work in this game, and it is worth it. If you ask me, I might be biased a little bit in this, but I think this game is even worth it at full price. On a sale, it's a steal. Yeah, I mentioned it. I'm not sure if you heard, but it's a hard game. Hard game is playing Iron Man. Good luck. But the knowing new ways usually you're gonna download the mods that you know, quality of life, right? Like pause when you see the enemies and triple speed shit like this. It has some mods. Steam Workshop, I don't know where the mods are. I haven't looked. Most of them are fling. This guy's still not fling. It still mess up this guy, huh? Act 1 turn. He might be actually dead. He lives! Like to learn to play. My advice is to start on lower difficulty and try to learn to progress through the early game. But ultimately, if you keep doing bad decisions, you'll never be successful at this game. But that's also the charm of the game. In the beginning, traits like Colossus or 9 lives into gift that help you with the early game combat. Some people say to go for dodge. I think playing slower will give this fine too. Ignore bows and crossbows in the beginning. Focus on some shields and reach weapons. And if the enemy have shooters, fight it during the night. This is a veteran level up. So we get 3 skill points up, but it's only +1 each. Otherwise, depending on their talents, which are the stars, they get more if it's a regular level between 1 and 11. One more resolve, huh? I think he has an extreme melee skill, get some melee defense going. $120 resolve. Now standard will grant 12 resolve bonus. We don't need any more. This guy is a freak abomination. It's a hunter, by the way. There's a lot of inventory management waves as well. There's your renown of your company, your reputation, and there's relations with the factions, towns. As you get higher renown, you get retinue characters, which have come with their strengths, you know, options to customize your company. The games don't usually go this long, but I like to play it like this. Usually people end the run before like day 200. Ooh, 3 famed items. Let's see what kind of rolls they rolled. Famed items drops are like Pet of Exile waves, you know, they got min and max rolls. They're all usually good, but some are can be much better. And there's always endgame crisis running Skycreed 1. This is hardened leather armor. Doesn't vary much, and it's a mid-roll. I guess it's a really good light armor. But not really critical to get. There's a 2 better light armors than this one. 3 actually. 3 better ones than this one. What about these helmets? There's a gold and black turban. Above average roll and almost lowest weight. And we got the named conic helmet. Yeah, they're kind of like similar rolls. We don't need any of this stuff. What about weaponsmith? As again, this what are these things called? The fencing sword. Do the famed noble sword even exist? That's a lot of money for a patrol. It's actually not a patrol. It's an attack, huh? Hope this house gets ruined. I have 2 seeds. The seeds are not even important. These guys are hired by House Adelheim. Adelheim, huh? This is an opportunity, boys. Opportunity to see what happens. We could attack them. There's a ambition to destroy another mercenary company. Okay, let's go with our usual setup here. We're going to attack the shields of night. They're actually getting wrecked. I wonder what happens with the contract they have there. If you want to force attack anything on the map, you have to do it with control. That's how you can attack other mercenary companies or houses or men-at-arms. This might actually affect the reputation temporarily as well. This is a 3-way fight, waves. You can have some really massive fights. Like earlier, we had a fight, there were 2 necromancers on an undead army. And they keep raising the dead. Those can get ugly. I got a high ground here, but we're coming from the left, huh? Mercenaries are pretty much slightly above raiders, and Between the raiders and and leaders. Bring in the raiders and bring in leaders. And Agnieszka has such a high chance to hit. That's Battle Forged. Don't remember the name of that armor. Damn, we attacked nomads with mercenaries. We could have had mercenary music. Depending who you fight, different music plays. Big ass hammer here. Big ass axe. I got adrenaline. They'll only let us act first the next round. At the cost of a lot of fatigue. That guy looks like a solid armor. Is that like a 260 armor? Currently, there's a fight, three-way fight here. And that seems like a really good arm there. I wonder will this count as a for the ambition because there are nomads in this fight as well. Could have waited them to kill the nomads first. This is usually what happens when you're doing a job and you just finish the fight. The mercenaries arrive out of nowhere and they, you know, they want their shit. The shit that you actually got before them. I'm not sure if there can be 4 different groups of enemies in a fight. I guess it's possible, but unlikely. They're bill hooks. I moved in the wrong spot there. Go for surround here. The guy has a warbow. He's split here. Missed the guy in the back. It was a 95% chance miss. I guess the nomads were actually doing okay before we ended the fight. Wonder how many mercenaries would have gotten killed there. Some keep moving forward. High ground here. Ouch. Yo, Hydra. Yeah, it's a nice armor. could start shanking him, but we gotta kill these guys in the back as well. I guess we'll just... they don't even have a dagger even. Don't have a dagger here. Let's arm him. Yeah, it's a pretty good chance to hit from that position. Might actually shank that guy down there as a heavy armor. These guys love shooting at low ground archers. Still on high ground here against us. Guys, armor actually is worth something, so we can use Dagger's special puncture to ignore armor and kill him, so you have a higher chance for him to drop the armor. Hail Hydra! Hail Hydra! Yeah. Should be enough here now. There's a quick hands. If they're surrounded, they can't flee. Even if they're outed. Hope this counts as a fight against mercenaries. Let's surround this guy. He missed twice, so now very high chance to hit. Yeah, each ally adds surround bonus 5% chance to hit. So here in this case, Oki Jr. will have additional 15% chance to hit just from surround. He's also on high ground, so this guy's dead the moment Oki gets to his turn. He'll be dead, I mean. That is a really high dagger damage. The guy looks like an assassin with that blood dagger. Can hit this guy on the head, right? Unlikely though. Hail Hydra. Restore fatigue. That guy probably gonna flee there. Nope, not fleeing. He has nimble on. He's behind this tree, so it's harder to hit him. Damn, Oki's brutal. I think we can catch him next turn. Yep. El Hydra. Yeah, the guy's surrounded. That's a lot of loot. Guess the mercenaries had the goods. The more valuable stuff in the inventory first. Stuff that's worth repairing. 2 bill hooks. Yeah, the mercenaries love their bill hooks. Warbow, almost missed it. Warbrand. I wonder what happens if we defeat that mercenary company. That was the first time I actually attacked the mercenary company like that. Oh, wow. We're hostile with this house because of it. We are gonna become notorious for killing the mercenary company. Just one job. You're like doing shit, being famous, legendary fame, kill one mercenary company. You're the most wanted man. Well, we do have what do you call a negotiator. These guys do have they do have what they call it 3 Fletchers. You see, they didn't really care much about it. I guess it's mostly castles. Repair all this. Okay, we again renown. Well, at least I know what happens now. What's going on here? What's not going on here is a better question. House Adelheim. It's kind of like a civil war thing, and we already started shit here. Care more about getting the war balls there than actually these things. They'll chill. Might be actually their soldiers here on the way. Yeah, it looks like it. Like they're chasing somebody. We got many footmen, a few Zweihanders, some Billman für Beleza, a Standardbearer, a few sergeant, and a knight. Looks like a big one, huh? You can catch them before these guys. Oh boy, it's a double arm. Babes here. Ser Wolfhard. Not even a champion, huh? It's a sergeant. It's an angry arbalaster. Sergeant's got nimble, but they look like they have heavy armor. Maybe it's a unique armor. Let's just wait, see what the red guys do. Green guys have heavier crossbows. I wonder if we get the sergeant sash from the sergeant. Look like they have the sash on. Most of them feel like look like medium armor, just that their colors on the like tabards. Yeah, it's the Civil War crisis. We got in fight with the green guys because of ambition. Nimble guy, huh? There's a flail there. Let's see how hard his head is. Stun him first. That looks like a really heavy armor. Almost like it's the reinforcement halberd. But he's nimble. Sir Robert versus Sir Wolfheart. And their men at arms. This is a job for expensive tank, and we're gonna fuck up the night. A little awkward there if we didn't get through. Stun bear, eat arrows. Headshot. You don't need dissolve, right? There's gonna be a lot of bolts flying everywhere here. I don't have him in range because of this guy moved in my spot. Guess we can try to bullseye that guy. There's a Arbalester that's not nimble or a Battleford. That was a big shot on Fifi. Good roll. Still, considering we got the nimble, it's a poor roll. Let's try to split this guy. Wow, on the head as well. Sergeant is gonna be dead next round. First blood. Kill Hydra. Yeah, we can actually kill him next turn with double hail. Yeah, this guy's heavy armor and nimble. I wanna hit this guy, but I wanna split this as well. Miss the sergeant. We got a great swords. 3 great swords on the left, 3 great swords on the right. 4 great swords on the left. There's a split on the polearm. Second time I got hit on the head already here. These sergeants like wannabe sword masters. Their sergeant is dead. That was a nice headshot. These Arbalesters are super fragile. No? I just get guys with bullseye and they die. Well, 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 it's a fancy night here. And always miss when she talk. Doesn't even have a hitter shield, it's pretty hard to hit him. Stole my kill there. Bill hooks for days.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Yeah, it's the cock.
Hell?
Killer Sergeant. Nothing special on the loot. God damn, these flails are so crazy. This is probably not the smartest thing to do, but I want to pin this guy. Well, there's the reason why this guy is so expensive. Wow, their knight is already routed. I haven't even touched him. Shame we could move there. Two headshots. That look like two headshots there. Sometimes you play this battle and then like, oh, what the fuck is going on? There's so much shit going on, and then the fight ends. Like, we're like, where's my one of my guys? Somebody killed him. Can we get a surround here? Doesn't look like it. There's a lot of health. Rotation.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Day 23.
Hey, Greenyak, thank you very much. That's like 2 more days. That's a nice price, especially at this hour. It's gonna be day 41. We're missing like 10 for the next day, and this basically completes to 2 more days. The Bell Brothers will never end. Yeah, I don't think. Maybe here too. This looks like a surround. I'm gonna start attacking him though. I take it, Greenyak, you enjoy Bell Bars? So just easily absorb a blow from a great sword with that unhold padding. It's surrounded now. It's gonna be a double kill with a good roll. Okay, nicely surrounded, and just need to get a kill. BBC must grow. True, true. I don't think our group had a single casualty. And being heavily outnumbered didn't help. Let's up just status for this month. RT, TD. Oh yeah, it's even updated for this month. Yep, it wasn't even updated. Mm-hmm. Clean shots. The guy's crazy surrounded, still keeps blocking the attacks. There's a higher on the body. Even one more high roll there. Got his stuff. Can switch around here. Just nearly killed his own guy there. That's a lot of loot considering. Be cool if their shields were a little better. Look at all this loot. Got a decorated full helm, it's slightly heavier, but has 320 protection. That's a lot of loot. Heavy crossbow, could have been 2 heavy crossbows. So this seems to be their armor and full smell halberd. They wear metal shirts and mail halberds. So it's kind of like this. This one is a Dorn. A Dorn is kind of like a full helm, but better. Slightly lighter. This one is 320 at -21. Some heavy shit. Unfortunately, 54 fatigue sucks. This guy has a better helmet. -7345. Yeah, everybody has good helmets here. I guess this one is still a keeper. For now. It's really heavy, but not really that amazing at this point. Wonder if we get any points for doing this fight. Roll the realm. But defeating their people didn't give us anything. Holzschlag. Is Holzschlag still on the list here? It disappeared from the list. I think all their cities dislike us more as we fight them. That's a combo for expenses. Not much tools here. There are reinforced nets. Put one on Archmagnets. Some of this stuff is only worth selling for hire because they have room. So what is going on here? What is this? More brigands. More wooden watchtower. More. Holy shit, all the dream jobs. Let's start with the simple one. Hopefully no spiders. One skull mission is almost as much spider as 3 skull mission. I don't get it. 3 skull missions show at least 40 spiders. I don't know if I usually see the spiders like in the open like this. 3 pop from the eggs. Spiders got numbers, and when they get close, they use nets. And when things are netted, they morph against armor. But otherwise, I can't do shit if you're armored. There are eggs on the map that spawn more spiders. Unless there are like 30 plus spiders on our ass while we have bad gear, nothing to worry about. Warbles destroyed them. Hydra. Here we go again.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes
The
in?
square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one,
Also the
that
square.
goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can you guess
rectangle.
where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right. It's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle. We know what hole that goes
The
into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right. The square hole. And up next, we have the arch.
The arch. The
You
arch.
guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square hole.
God.
Square, 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 square. Fuck your eggs. Missing one hammer for the first ambition. Goblins, Kraken, no ambition. This is the long-term ambition. Got a hedge knight for the second hammer. Brigands in the woods. Let's get all 4 shooters. Some brigands are actually moving around as well. 30 men. This might be a fall where we went with the bounty hunters. $27. What the hell? I said 30. I demand a recount. think when we have shit like this, be a good chance for champion. I don't think at this stage there ought to be way more champions. See, 3 leaders, and could be Bounty Hunters after this. Coming for the Manhunter's head. It's around with the Oki. And royalty. Also go for their armor there. It's a good sword as well. It's a massive blow. Massive blow. So this thing being lighter could actually do more damage. Literally one hit and he's close to death. Headshot. Any same potential at BC here. Let's go with Bounty Hunters after. There's a famed brigand here. Could be a follow-up event. His armor is messed up. Yeah, Archmagens. We hit him so hard we broke the helmet. Hit him so hard, broke the helmet. Could be a prime area opportunity for a different weapon. This guy, I guess, is the most dangerous here, especially because it's around. It looks like there's a chance to kill anybody right now. Just wait. Damn. Slaughter. At what point they're gonna start fleeing here? Nobody going after this guy. It's all the way around again. Good on adrenaline that they might start just fleeing now. Bloodbath. Well, this guy's got Sebadis, all these trees in the area. It's 3, 4, 8, 11, 12, 13, 16, 18, 22, 25 to BBC. I get some salt. One armor. One spear. Some warbrands. Put the stuff we're repairing to the bottom. As we move to the camp, we could get attacked by the bounty hunters. I don't want to have 4 shooters against bounty hunters. Nimble, huh? Sure, one thing about their nimble guys. Gonna get dark, huh? I guess I should get rid of all the shooters. Get rid of all the shooters because of the dark. I feel it coming. If you want your head to join this one, go on, take your chances. 22 bounty hunters. It's dark. 22 Wazaks. The shooters are not nimble, it's mostly their other guys. These guys are, you know, can be always ugly because you do those missions early and you fucked up and you get to fight this, just die. They fight pretty tricky. Especially if you don't equip to deal with this with higher quality armor. They're like, almost like goblins, right? But having no shooters here will mess them up. Off with his head. Not today. I think they're gonna be shooting with range, man. We're just going hard on them. We're mostly melee here. Kind of like Brigand Raiders Deluxe. Lord's Luck. Who named that one? Well, well, well. Let's do a circle on their heads, huh? Not bad. Got some really scary bill hooks. During the night, the vision is lower, but also the range defense and the range skill at the same time. 75 miss. I'm surprised I haven't killed more already. It's another high miss on that guy. Guess are like 2 health. Might as well go Bill Hooks, more adrenaline, get more moral advantage. Let's try to rip this. Very nice. It's a weapon that I can cleave 3 guys. Isn't me or has this guy been hit down there the entire time, just waiting? Must be aiming this entire time. When we're on the net, the defense is lower, so it is easier to hit. Almost doesn't have the greatest melee defense, all 3 stars range defense, otherwise almost perfect.